Kitty. 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 Hi, kitty. Come here. Come here. Come here. Kitty. You're being kidnapped. You do a big hug. Okay. Pachunutsu. I'll make a cup of coffee. Kitty, meow meow meow. Kitty. 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 Okay, chat, how we all doing? Chatting, chatters. You ate spaghetti and now you poop worms. What the hell happened, Namzi? Okay. So the chat looks really bad here. I don't know why. Hold on. Kitty. Kitty. So I'm trying to fix the chat overlay here so it like looks better. And it is not. Wow, that is even worse. Hold on. Why do they make the chat so fucking bad on this website, dude? It's like they desperately want you to use the full background, and it doesn't make any sense to me. Well, I don't know why they don't just do white words with a black outline. Why do they do white with a white outline? It's like the worst possible way they could have possibly done it. Period. It's like literally the worst way they could possibly have done it. All right. Well, screw it. I guess let's just go through these patch notes, yeah? Everybody make some noise. Woo. Chat. Woo. Chat, make some noise. Woo. Chat, make some noise. Woo. Woo. Fuck you, chat. Okay. Wow. Everybody, welcome to the patch 13.24 patch notes. Patch 13.24. That is the 13th season in the 24th patch of the 13th season. That intro is terrible. Fuck you, chat. You guys are lame. Woo! Welcome to patch 13.24. That is the 13th season and the 24th patch of the 13th season. And these are the patch notes read to you by me, the only man you can trust. If anyone is not me, do not trust them. You can only trust me. Stop talking to other people that aren't me. They're all lying to you. They're trying to keep us apart. If you only listen to me, that's the only way that you can be happy. Anyway, what's going on in this patch? Patch 13.24. We have nerfs for Briar and Ivern. We have buffs for Azir, Braum, Galio, Gragas, Cosante, Leona, Lucian, Mordekaiser, Kiana, and Zeri. Wow, would you look at that? A bunch of champions who are being buffed and nerfed. We also have skins for a lot of champions. We have a new champion released. I probably won't read his kit. It won't be impactful. I don't know a better way to put that. I'm going to be blunt. Like, all the new champions, they kind of just run at you and spam abilities at you. And you're just like, wow, that's interactable. Cast at maximum range toggle. So instead of each ability individually determining if, like, you can cast it outside of the cast range or not. So, like, I'm gonna put this in paint for you guys, right? So if this black circle, if this is you, and this red circle is like the range of your ability, and then you decide for some reason or another that you are going to use your ability outside of its range. So under the old system, in a case by case, you would either cast your ability and it would just go towards this area, or you would walk up and then use it at that range, right? So, like, with a lot of abilities, in fact, with most abilities these days, you just cast, like, towards, like, as close as you could get to where you click the button. But some of them, your character will walk up and then cast it specifically at that point. I hope I'm making sense with this, okay? Anyway, so you can now toggle options, game, clamp, cast, target located within max range, and boom. With the toggle turned on, abilities will automatically be cast at max range if the ability was cast outside of the ability's casting range. Does everybody get that? Okay, so every ability can now be cast or not cast like this. Presumably, you're all going to turn it on. Okay. Champions, Y. Every mark should have meaning. Make your mark with Y on December 6, 2023 at 2100 UTC. I'm not going to read a single thing about him. No comment. Okay. Azir. We're happy that Azir has a new suit of items to consider and that Nashor's Tooth finally functions as many players expected should. Looking into his builds, Landry's Nashors, Luden Nashors, and Crown Nashors are all performing a bit worse than they were in the last patch. So we'll be walking back one of the smaller nerfs he received in 12.23. Okay, so basically, Azir now must build Nashor's Tooth. His build diversity has been utterly obliterated. I don't know why they decided this was a good idea. If you guys are hearing the banging, that's Kitty. She's playing with her toy right now. So that's Kitty making all that noise. So basically he now must build Nashor's Tooth to be relevant. So they did a bunch of nerfs and now they're walking back one of them. He now gets 8 more damage at rank 5 of his ability. I don't know why they decided to kill Azir's build diversity. They just utterly obliterated it. I don't know why. They just did. What can we do about it? Nothing. There's nothing we can do. My camera's looking like fuzzy. I'm gonna just reset it real quick. I don't know why. Is it fuzzy or am I crazy? I kind of just woke up 3 hours ago, so I'm still kind of waking up. Maybe I'm crazy. It looks a little fuzzy. Maybe I'm weird. Braum. Okay. Braum is getting more base mana regeneration here. Let's read through it. Braum has some very sharp matchups in his current state. Blah, 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 blah. I'm not going to read through it. I suddenly realized I just don't care. He's getting more mana regeneration, and the minimum knockup duration on his ultimate is going from 0.3 to 0.6. Now, as many of you don't know, because you're not like me and you're not giga nerds, Braum's ultimate has a 0.5 second cast time. That meant that, yes, Braum's ultimate would very frequently stun people for less than the cast time of the ability. If you ever thought to yourself, man, it really feels like this ability isn't doing much, that's because Braum's ultimate at the minimum knockup would only stun you for slightly longer than an Aatrox Q. Okay, so basically, they're moving the minimum. If they're right next to you, you now stun them for 0.6 instead of 0.3, and secondary targets are knocked up for 0.6 instead of 0.3. This is one of those changes they did to Braum that, like, they were trying to, like, balance his team fighting, but by, like, balancing his team fighting, they kind of just made it really, 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 really bad to use. Like, yeah. And it often meant that even using his ultimate would lose you time. Like, if you ulted an enemy, if you're in melee of an enemy AD carry and you ulted them, you would actually stun them for less than you stunned yourself. It was very weird and didn't really make any sense. So they're going back and adjusting it now. So any of you who played Braum in like the last year and a half or 2 years or however much time they've spent since they obliterated him, his ultimate now isn't like wonderful, but you no longer stun yourself for longer. Okay. Briar's receiving Giga Nerfs. Why? Because, you know, I feel like I've been here before. Guys, chat, how long have I been here? Everyone in the comments, how many times have I been here before? I feel like I've been going over Briar. Why are they nerfing Briar again? You tell me. Honestly, you guys tell me. I've told you enough. Now you tell me. Why is it? Oh, because they gave her an int button, which massively reduced her win rate, and now as people start learning to play around the int button, they're realizing that Briar is actually way better. Wow, is that why? Well, thank you, chat. Thank you for telling me. So, as I just said, Briar released with an int button. Unfortunately, this int button meant that she tended to int a lot and die like a fool. And because she was dying like a fool, it made her win rate really, really low. Because her int button does actually have mechanics and ways to play around it, it means that the better you get at the champion, the less you actually int yourself, which makes her really, really strong, particularly at the low ranks. However, because Briar is a new champion, for some reason, every new champion needs to have like the dumbest goddamn kit you've ever seen in your life, and has to have like basically no counterplay, no gameplay, nothing interesting about them whatsoever. And so because she has basically nothing you can counterplay and nothing you can play around, she tends to be a giga stat check who just gets obliterated by the low ranks. And because she just gets obliterated by the low ranks, this makes her, I should say she obliterates low ranks. At any rate, because she's obliterating the low ranks, this tends to make her very, 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 very overpowered at the lower ranks. In fact, if we see here, because we've got U.GG is trying to show me like the most ads I've ever seen in my life. Holy crap, there's one up here, 3 over here, and there's another one down here. U.GG, are you guys about to go bankrupt? What the hell? At either rate, you can see here, even into Emerald. Dude, what the hell? Okay, this website's getting a bit absurd. At the low ranks, you can see her win rate is 53%. So, yeah, she kind of was quite overpowered at the low ranks. At either rate, what are we doing? The base armor is down by 2. The attack speed ratio is up. This is the amount of attack speed she gains from attack speed items, things like that, okay? Her attack speed at level 1 is unchanged. The amount of damage her Q does at max rank is going down by 20. The amount of attack speed she gets on her W is going down by 5, but presumably this should about equal out with her ratio being buffed, presumably. Her Chilling Scream is going to have less damage reduction, and it will heal her for less of her health. Then Certain Death is going to magic damage, which apparently makes it all better. I don't think so, but okay. So yeah, basically Chilling Scream is significantly worse for making her tankier. Here she does 20 less damage on head rush, and she is squishier with less armor, and she has more attack ratio. Basically, in other words, kind of across the board nerfs to a lot of things she does. Unfortunately, Briar being one of the worst design champions in League history, which honestly is amazing because it's like every new champion, I think to myself, wow, this is one of the worst design champions in League history. And then Riot shows up with their new champion strolls in, and I'm just like, holy crap, that's the new worst design champion in League history. Then the new champion shows up, and I'm like, holy shit, that's the worst design champion in League history. And it just keeps going, and it just keeps going, and it just keeps going. Anyway, because Briar is so poorly designed with so little actual gameplay, she just shits on the low ranks really, really way too much. Will we be here again? I hope not. At this point, I hope not. But maybe we will. I don't know. At either rate, yeah. I hope we're not here again. Galio is getting his cooldowns reduced. Now, for those who've been watching me for a long time, you'll notice that I keep saying, man, Galio should get his cooldowns reduced. Here we are, reducing Galio's cooldowns. Dude, even the goddamn wiki is showing me giga ads now. So basically, Galio's cooldown on his passive was 5 seconds instead of the typical 4 on a spam ability. His Q cooldown was 12 to 10 instead of like 4 on most spammable abilities. His W cooldown, even after it got buffed, is 18 to 14, which is pretty long. His E cooldown is 11 to 7, which is pretty long. And his ultimate is 180 to 140. Almost all of these have been buffed, by the way, which is crazy. Almost all of these have had their cooldowns reduced, and they're still this long. Let's read what Riot has to say. We're back again to follow up on our Galio changes, as he's still not performing as well as we'd like him to. Our last 2 adjustments were intended to buff Galio's unique strengths, such as his semi-global ultimate and anti-mage durability. This round, we're giving Galio players more individual power in the form of lowering his Q cooldown so he can better duel with opponents, because it's currently quite high despite being his primary poke clear ability. Yes. So basically, Galio's cooldowns are way too long, and because his cooldowns are way too long, it means that he can't really do much, because every time he uses an ability, oh my god, dude. My hair is just killing me today. Every time he uses an ability, sorry, my hair just keeps like, no, I need a haircut. Every time he uses an ability, he can't use another ability for half a minute. So if you had any sort of healing or dodging or anything like that, basically Galio couldn't do anything, because if he tried to do anything, he just had no cooldowns ever. So if you like shielded through it, healed through it, use some sort of dodge or damage reduction ability, all Galio could do is sit there and get killed. Okay, cool. Gragas is being buffed, and probably in a good way. Basically, Gragas was not really, like, he wasn't bad, but he wasn't really good. And a large part of that is his passive dominates the early game, but then his passive kind of stops doing anything, like into the mid game. He kind of stops doing anything. And so because of that, they're reducing its cooldown in the mid game. So instead of a 12-second flat, it'll be 12 to 6. Now, his passive is still kind of, I want to say, like, nerfed into the ground. Let's put it that way. Like, it used to heal a lot more. Now it heals 6.5% of his health, which is certainly, that's better than when it was like 4% of his health, right? But like, 6.5 is not that much, right? So even if you like waited 18 seconds and you like healed, waited 6, healed, waited 6, healed, waited 6, healed, right? Like, even in that situation, you'd still only heal 26% of your health bar, which is like, you know, that's like a good amount, right? But that's like over an entire team fight when you've been sitting at the edge and perfectly using your passive and all that, blah, 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 right? So, I guess what I'm trying to say here is that but making his cooldown and his passive lower into the late game means that it's not gonna like overpower the early game, like how it used to just be overpowered in the early game. But it will also it'll still allow him to have a passive in the mid to late game. Like right now, I mean 6.5% of a non-tanky mage in the late game doesn't do anything, right? So who cares? Ivern, what's going on with Ivern? Okay, so I want to read this because I don't quite know why they're nerfing Ivern. Ivern remained unaffected when other junglers' clears were made slightly slower in patch 13.20. As a result, he's become one of the best junglers in the game. Sure, I don't really believe it, but sure, why not? Who cares? Base stats are going down by 25 HP, and the slow on his trigger seed is going down 5%. So 25 less health and 5% less slow. Not really the most impactful, but, you know, certainly if they want to nerf him, that's definitely a nerf, right? This seems kind of like, this is like one of those nerfs where like it nerfs his win rate without really doing that much, right? It's like a win rate nerf. It's a sort of nerf you give a champion when like you don't really want to hurt them. You just want their win rate to go down by a little bit. Okay. Brosante. Okay, Brosante got absolutely diddly dicked by Riot. They absolutely obliterated him into the ground. He got shit on into 9 different ways to Sunday. Holy shit. The frick. Why do I need to see this many ads? Dude, what the hell? Okay. This website's gotten a little bit more ad invasive. Let's see, if we look at Platinum, which is like the mid ranks, Kosante's win rate's down to 46%. Even into Masters, his pick rate has shot down considerably. His win rate has gone up to 48%, but his pick rate is plummeted pretty hard. In return, because he's not really viable at any rank anymore. Now, 48% could probably be fine for him, but I don't think he's really that good. But basically, the mana cost on his W is going down, and then the damage on his W is going up. Instead of 30% bonus armor and magic resist damage, it will only be 50% bonus armor and magic resist damage, and then the mana cost is going down, as I just said. So they're saying that because you don't really use your W in lane, that this will mostly be a buff to the low ranks. I don't think Kosante is really doing great anywhere right now. I don't think he's really doing good anywhere at any time. He's kind of weak right now, and particularly with the Iceborne Gauntlet removal next patch. This seems to have been a very odd time to rebalance the champion. 90% of the issues with Kosante are just Iceborne Gauntlet. Iceborne Gauntlet Permaslow removes most of the supposed counterplay to his kit. And so the problem with Kosante right now is that with Iceborne Gauntlet about to get removed next patch, this basically renders the champion unplayable soon. Okay, Eclipse, I should say Leona. Leona is being buffed. How is Leona being buffed? You might be asking yourself. Well, shut up. I'm about to tell you. Why did you ask? I'm right here. So, Leona's Eclipse is getting 10 more armor and magic resist at max rank. So instead of 20 to 40, it'll be 20 to 50. So Leona will be a little bit tankier at level 5. Also, like a little bit tankier at level 4+. Then the amount of damage her ultimate does is also going up. Her ultimate is gaining 50 damage, so she will have a little bit more burst and a little bit more tankiness. So, what's that really gonna do? Probably not much, but yay. Okay, Luciante is getting a buff to Relentless Pursuit. His Relentless Pursuit, that is his dash, if you did not know. Because I know many of you rely on me to tell you everything, I figure I should explain it to you. Relentless Pursuit is his dash. Now, as many of you don't know, because once again, you rely on me to tell you everything you need to know in life. Relentless Pursuit gets its cooldown reduced by 2 seconds every time he procs his passive. that's 2 shots. So that's 4 seconds less cooldown when he hits you with his passive. So as of right now, if Lucian E's in double auto, Q double auto, the cooldown goes down by 8. So the cooldown would go down to 14 seconds. Now the cooldown will go down to 11 seconds. Then if he E's in auto, Q auto, W auto, the cooldown will go down by 12 to 7 seconds. Wow, that is low, but that is the actual number. So basically, in other words, this allows Lucian to get way more pokes in, and while 3 seconds less cooldown doesn't seem like that massive on a champion who can lower the cooldowns on his abilities, this is pretty good. Now obviously at max rank it's still 14, so they're not buffing his late game, but his early game is seeing a pretty large buff. Okay. More Daykaiser. Not of that less Daykaiser. More Daykaiser. Do you guys want me to play Mord in Legends of Runeterra later? Trick question. No one wants me to play Legends of Runeterra. So what were we saying about Mord? Have you guys seen Mord in Legends of Runeterra, by the way? I'm gonna go on a bit of a tangent here, but I have to do this. I'm sorry. Mord in Legends of Runeterra looks, let's just say, a bit different. Not exactly similar. You know, a little bit aesthetically changed per se. And this has been a bit of a controversial thing. Let me so if I bring this up for you guys, so you guys can see this right here.
Death, your spirit is mine.
People like his voice and stuff like that, but his visual look, like his playstyle and stuff in the card game is really cool. He has kind of gotten his lore expanded. Mord finally has feats. I'm sorry if this is a bit of a tangent away from the patch note video. So like we're gonna be on like a 5-minute tangent here. If you guys want to see patch notes, skip ahead. But we're talking about Mord, and in a way, this is like kind of Mord's patch note in a way, because they're finally expanding on the character himself. Mord finally has feats. That's right. All you Mord mains who have gotten tired of me making fun of Mord because he's really goddamn weak and useless and powerless and actually has never ever done anything of merit, they have finally shown that Mord actually is powerful. They've done it, chat. Instead of just saying, yeah, Mord is super powerful, but we're never going to explain why, they have expanded, although I don't like his visual, they have expanded his look. Mord is now a master necromancer, which means he controls life and death. His whole thing is he can quite literally bring people back from the dead. So like if his minions die, he can just go, nah. So that's pretty cool. I think a lot of people enjoy visually like what they're doing with him. So yeah.
You are undone.
Nothing much to say about that. Legends of Runeterra. I like that, like they've shown that he's actually just a Giga Necromancer on just like an unfathomably powerful level, right? Like it's nice what they did with that, but oh my god, the visual redesign is terrible. It's like legitimately awful. I mean, look at this. What's happening here? What happened, Riot? What happened? Wait. You can literally even see, dude, the green just, hold on here. I mean, okay, like look at this, and then I don't quite understand what happened. What happened to the green, Riot? Like what happened here, right? What happened? Just actually what happened? It looks so stupid. There's significantly less armor. The armor itself got totally redesigned. The mace even got redesigned. It's like someone told someone what Mordekaiser was, and then rather than like actually like Google it or pick up a picture. They just made a champion, right? They just made it. So I was like, what's Mord? They were like, well, he's a suit of armor powered by kind of dark, necrotic, magical energies. And someone was like, say no more. And they were like, well, do you want to hear what he looks like? They're like, nah, I got it. And then we got this. Anyway, so, Mordekaiser's Q, instead of having a 60% AP ratio, now is a 70% AP ratio. Ho, ho, ho. And as many of you know, ho, ho, a 0.7 AP ratio multiplied by 60%, I should say 160% for isolated, now means that Mordekaiser's isolated Q is, that's right, 112%, which is a lot. That's like a lot of damage. Just in time for Arena. Mord was really goddamn bad in Arena. Yeah. So that's about it. The second thing is you now get vision on your target when you ult them. Not for the entirety of the ultimate, mind you, but only while you're casting it. So I should say while you are casting your ultimate, but after it completes, you lose vision, right? But while you're casting it, while you're in the her animation, you get vision on them. So they can no longer dash over a wall, jump into a brush. They can't do anything like that to avoid the ultimate. So, yeah. No more her, oh, they walked to a brush. Her, oh, they walked to the other brush. Her, oh, they dashed away. Kiana is getting more base mana and more mana growth. I don't understand. I don't think Kiana's like a bad champion right now at all. But buffing her, I guess they want to buff her for the low ranks. It's a bit weird because every so often Riot does this thing where they buff a champion who's clearly like clearly over the top. But just because they're not popular, they're like a really, really good high-ranking pick who's just not that popular. I'm not really sure why they're doing it, but I've seen this before. They did it with Syndra, they did it with Orianna, they did it with Azir. These all dominated worlds, and now they're kind of doing it with Kiana. Is this going to be enough to like make her giga top tier? Probably not. Like, she's good, certainly. She's like a top tier pick. Is she like giga top tier, top 3 pick? No. But it just seems weird to me that a champion who's, especially because they're like doing the entire AD Assassin itemization update next patch, it seems a bit weird to start buffing them. Speaking of that, this one seems more like a bug fix. It's not exactly a bug fix, but it seems like more of a bug fix that is obviously a buff. So they're listing it here, even though it's not really a buff. It's like a tiny buff. But when cast at range, Q will now reset Talon's attack timer. So when he meleeed with his Q, it already reset his attack timer. What does this affect? If you melee someone, then they flash, then you Q in, and then I guess you melee them again. But the majority of the time, just like attacking, then using the Q animation would already have enough time for you to get back to your Q, right? So it's like, it's a bit weird to me. It's like definitely a bug fix. You know, as they say, consistency is key. It's definitely a bug fix in my opinion. But you know, you have to, if a bug fix is a buff, then you should still probably list it, right? So fair enough. Vel'Koz, okay. Blah 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 blah. Didn't Riot literally deny that Vel'Koz was bugged, then turn around and admit he was bugged and start fixing them? Or am I crazy? Fixed a bug where the first half of the rift would fizzle if Vel'Koz died directly after casting. That's been in the game since launch. It's not really that big a deal because, like, if he dies, the majority of the time, people just get out of it. But, okay. I mean, it'll help, right? Like, if people are trading and they, like, trade a kill on him for eating his tectonic shift or whatever it's called, his knockback. It's like, or tectonic disruption. It's right there in front of me. If he hits some of this EW right as he dies, then they at least get hit by the second half of the W, I guess. Fixed a bug where the spell would fizzle out when Vel'Koz flashes or is knocked back at max range. That's interesting. Tectonic Disruption's missile will now spawn at Vel'Koz's original location if he flashes or is knocked back during the cast. You know, I'm not... the way they word this is confusing to me because I don't really know what the bug was. So, like, if he got knocked back during his E, then the missile would fizzle? Or some... I don't know. Zeri the carry is very scary. Please laugh. We made a champion who probably shouldn't have been made and are now readjusting her every patch. Please laugh. Base stats, AD growth from 1.3 to 2.0. Once again, not sure we should be buffing Zeri when we're about to do a total item rework. Seems like a bad idea. Ultra Shock Laser is also getting a 10 damage buff. So 0.7 more damage per level, which does add up. Because remember, AD carries, every attack is an attack, and then every single attack is a crit. So if you gave a mage 10 more damage on their ability, you'd think, oh, that's significant, right? Like that'll matter. If you give an AD carry 10 more damage on their auto attacks mid-game, yeah, that's significantly more significant. That adds up very quickly. So yeah. Ultra Shock Laser gets 10 more damage as well, which, as I just mentioned, can add up. Okay. Ranked season schedule update. I don't care. Wow, I kind of just don't care. Is that it? Oh, it's like the Mythic Shop, Clash, ARAM balance. Wow, an ARAM Riven shields too much? That's crazy. That's crazy. Dude, that's crazy. In ARAM, she shields too much. Okay, is this all arena stuff? Oh, boy. Okay, so this is all arena stuff. Maybe I'll go through that in a different patch note tomorrow when arena comes out. Okay, if you guys want, leave a comment or something if you want me to go over the arena changes. Okay. Fixed a bug that causes Elise's Q Venomous Bites on hit sound effect to not play correctly while Elise is in spider form. But she can only cast it in spider form. What? Okay. Fixed a bug that causes Draven's R to execute himself if it was used up in very close proximity to an enemy and the amount of gold accumulated from his passive was greater than his current health. Well, damn. Draven being able to execute himself probably just made all his fans happy. Blah, 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 blah. None of these are very important. Okay, let's move on to skins. Woo, skins. Okay. Crystallis Motus Ash. I feel like I've seen this before. And I normally say that as a meme, but like, doesn't Ash already have a skin like this? Or am I nuts? I mean, I guess the bow is cool. Winter Blessed Camille. I would be dead honest. I know what they're trying to do, but this just seems like I would have to be staring directly at her feet to notice that this isn't just Coven Camille. Because, like, if you're looking at a champion in-game, you're just seeing a glance of them from the top, right? You're not, like, staring into the, you know, so. Winter Blessed Thresh. It's Thresh, but now he's blessed by Winter. I mean, it's different, I guess. I guess it's easier to make different looking skins for Thresh because, you know, Thresh can be whatever you want. Winter Blessed Senna. It's Senna, but now she's blessed by Winter. I guess. Dude, why do these splash arts keep getting bigger, so I have to keep making them smaller? Winter Blessed. I had to look up who this was. Silas. Winter Blessed Silas. It's Silas, but now he's blessed by winter. I guess. I'd have to see him in game. Winter Blessed Annie. I'm gonna be honest. If you told me this was gender bent Nunu, I'd believe you. They'd be like, that's Willump. This is gender bent Nunu. I'd be like, okay. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Wait, how is she holding Tibbers if she's on Tibbers? Wait, what? What? Riot, do you actually understand your own game's lore? Winter Blessed Hecarim. Okay, that looks cool. I dig it. Yeah, that looks kind of cool. Then again, you can do... I think the problem is when a champion doesn't have like an aesthetic you can do anything with, it kind of feels like Riot doesn't even know what to do with them anymore. When it's like Thresh, they're like, all right, give him like a cool winter scythe and like a thing. When it's like Hecarim, they're like, oh man, we'll give him like the little like what do you even call it? It's like this thing at its back. You got the cool hooves and shit. But like, I feel like, okay, so Lucian looks different. Okay, I like Lucian because it gave him a cool outfit. I like that. Okay. I like his cool outfit. It feels like, again, I think the problem is they're giving the skin designers a list of champions. And instead of feeling like, oh man, I should make this skin for this champion because that would be cool. It feels like they're just phoning it in at this point. And it's like, they just have the Winter Blessed line and they just give the art designers like a list of champions. And they're like, all right, you're going to do Camille, Thresh, Senna, Silas, Annie, Hecarim, Lucian, and Hawaii. Right? And they're just like, okay. And for some of them, it's like they just don't even know what to do. They just gave up. They're like, Winter Blessed Camille. Dude, I have no fucking clue. Like Snow Camille? I guess she could have ice skates. Is that it? Is that the entire joke? Okay. I don't know what else to do with the champion. And then for other champions like Lucian, they're like, what if he had a cool like frozen warlord looking outfit thing, right? Like, okay, so like for Lucian, they give him like a cool like frozen warlord outfit. By the way, someone raised an interesting question, and I need to ask you guys your opinion on this. Tryndamere is not an Iceborn, okay? That means Tryndamere is affected by the cold just as much as anyone else. Okay? With that in mind, should he really not have a shirt? Because Braum is Iceborn, meaning he's just not affected by the cold. Tryndamere is just a regular-ass human. So shouldn't he actually be wearing a shirt? He's not like special anyway. He just freezes to death instantly. Right? And he's not like a tank or anything. So actually, Tryndamere should be wearing an outfit like this. I'm just saying. Winter Blessed Hawaii. I don't even know what the regular Hawaii looks like. Is this just it? Are we just making twinks now? Okay. Prestige Winter Blessed Camille. Imagine this was your prestige skin. Imagine this was it. Imagine. Now, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with looking like a 30s singer, right? But as a serious question, like, is this really Camille's theme? Is this really her look? Is this really... Right? Chat, is this really it? I mean, Like if I was thinking Camille, when I think Camille, I don't think like weird prohibition era piano recital singing Camille, right? Like that's not what I think when I think Camille. I think evil Batman, right? I think evil rich lady. This isn't exactly my mental image right here, you know? Are they trying to go with like a Cruella de Vil? Is that what they were going for? Like a Cruella de Vil kind of look? I mean, I guess, but also her legs kind of stick out to me when they're like that, you know? When they're like this focused, I feel like they kind of stick out and actually start looking stupid. I feel like whoever was doing Camille for this skin line just did not know what to do. And they just, like, the best they could think of was, she's an old lady, right? Cruella de Vil is an old lady. They're both evil. Cruella de Vil. Right? Like, it feels like that's all they could think of with this champion. I don't know. If this was a prestige skin I was getting as a Camille player, I'd be like, ugh. Hold on, let me, I don't want to play ARAM Clash this week. That was, oh, what am I looking for? I'm not even looking in the right area. There we go. There, sorry, it took me a while. Mentally, I couldn't figure this out. When I look at her other skins, right? Do you notice a theme here? They don't really just make her look like sexy old lady. They kind of have her be like, well, I mean, these ones do. But at the very least, like Coven, which is her most popular skin. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, people like this, right? Like, when people think Camille, she's like evil Batman. I mean, that's honestly the best way I have to put it. Like people don't really use this. Everyone just uses Coven. Why not just go up? Like, she's evil Batman. Why not just make her evil Batman? Right? Like, just me? I don't know. I think they should just play up evil Batman. She is fundamentally evil Batman. Why not just play up that angle? Why not go with that? I don't know. Just me, chat? Okay. Well, I guess that's it for this. This is probably actually my favorite of the skins here. Okay, well, let's go through that list of Patreon subscribers. So, as always, you guys can subscribe to my Patreon to support Hashinshin. The benefits of subscribing to Hashinshin on Patreon include helping me live financially. Thank you, everybody. Helping me live financially has the benefits of I don't die. So subscribe to Shinshin's Patreon today. Thank you. I'm like really bad at always figuring out which one's active. So here we go. Going from top to bottom at the super cultist tier, we have Monica, Real American Security LLC, Stefan Ortman. At the superfan tier, we have Blazenrock, Deep the Heretic, T the Fish. At the not cultist deluxe tier, we have Amzarine, Christoph Marx, Kenny Shelbert, Pancho Rodriguez, Tenchi Kanashisa, Destroy, Sebastian. At the not cultist tier, we have Ben, Creador, Daniel Fiala, Deruda, Yadgod, Fanaku, Full Yuki, Henson, Hoon Arthur, Jordan Panning, Justicier, Kelfos Zeromar, Kijubi, Ludwig III, Manuel, Metal Mag Morgan, Nathaniel Mingham, Negative KDA, Noxian Cyan. Thank you, everybody, and have a great rest of your day. There we go, chat. Wowee. What a day. So when does Legends of Boar Terra update? Oh, did it already update? Wait, do they have Mord in the game? No, Mord is not in the game. Bah. This is the trailer.
Death, your spirit is mine.
Play. Kill up to 2 allies. When you slay another ally, revive it.
Beware, my lord. Mila comes for your armor.
Do not fail me, Willat. Behold my dominion! Fight, flee, it will make no difference! You are undone! Woe to the vanquished!
So anyway, we could play that, chat. Or we could play more Poros.
Oh, fluff everywhere. What have I told you? Stay out of there.
Me, miss? Not by a long shot. Let's investigate.
What have Poros done to you?
Here's my calling card. Trap is set.
Lead the way, Book! Wait, you've been following me?
Hold on.
Peacemaker protocol.
Yeah, I'm not abusing Poros. I am playing Poros. Man, I kind of like Mord into this, but it seems like a very bad idea.
Manners? Laying the groundwork.
Would be really cool. Why do you get into this? I'm not abusing Poros. What has you believing I'm abusing Poros?
What brings you here?
Business and pleasure, Sheriff.
Practice, as they say, makes perfect. Let's investigate. Now wait.
Prepared for anything.
Timo, that is not regulation equipment.
Oh, if mushrooms could darkness.
I'll have what he's having.
I will show you.
Cards ready.
3 times over.
Watch your step.
I'm a peddler. There they go.
First blood.
Laying the groundwork.
Fully charged.
My darkness was not born.
Chad, you can't mention goth around Mars. Mars is officially jealous of goth girls. She says that cute uwu girls don't have it anymore.
Incoming. Got them. First fire.
Their screams will be like the soothing hum of insects of dust.
Count on me.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
I must destroy even hope. Carnage. You would fight me? Let me show you.
Been slain.
That makes sense.
Shoot back.
They think me defeated and chained. Noble is this carnage.
Fully charged. Dodge this.
Yeah, Mars ran a very professional test. She like showed me a picture of Morgana and was like, would it look good if I dressed like this? And I was like, yes. And she said, I knew it. Everyone wants goth girls now.
Enemy double kill.
Aim and fire.
Shut down.
I shall deliver it to you. There is a darkness in my heart deeper than any shadow.
What was the test then, Mars?
Fight! Join me in death.
Boy, I love facing range top. It's so fun.
I am not a king, I am not a god, I am worse.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Come! Ah! Destiny awaits!
Mars says, I changed my layout to goth and showed you and asked what you thought, and you said it was sexy and that you liked goth girls, and then I cried. Jet, do you believe Mars on this one?
They will call me villain. Come, let me earn their hatred again and forever.
Dude, those lasers aren't even coming close to me.
Your death awaits! I am oblivion. I am destruction.
Yeah, I don't know, this tall tale from Mars seems to have a bit of holes in the logic. Mars also sends me memes like, some people have a girlfriend, some people have a boyfriend. I have a feeling like something is bad is going to happen to me. I feel like something bad has happened. It hasn't reached me yet, but it's on its way. Hold on, I'm gonna look through all of Mars's memes. She told me that she doesn't know what the best book is, which mostly it's just CADs. Just 90% of it is CADs. It's lots of CADs. It's just all CADs. All Mars sends me is CADs. There, she shared her Instagram story. In total, you spent 18,290 minutes telling people to kill themselves this year. Does she identify as an uwu cute girl? Mars, do you identify as a cute uwu girl? Mars doesn't do capybaras anymore. She moved on. She said she hates the cappy now. No, it's not true. She got a guinea pig and she calls it her capybara. Her guinea pig is called Yams.
Exit.
Double kill. You have slain an enemy.
Oh, Ashka Mashka. Okay. You know, I guess I didn't realize she was already at that many kills. Hey, you guys want, you can see Mars's Yam pictures. Do you still continue to post them? You haven't posted Yam pictures in one day. It has been 12 hours since your last Yam sighting, Mars. I was ever in top because my mid lane lost and my bot lane also lost. We can look at Mars's. Wow, that is a great capybara, Mars. I am jealous. Hi, Yams. So what the fuck happened to this game, dude? Jesus. Ah, that makes sense. Are there any more Yam sightings? Wow. What a great yams sighting. That is one snooter. What a cappy face. It's like cappy face, but happy face. What are we doing here? Zed and Gwen. Oh, we can have Sunburst for that.
A brief engagement, but a joyous one. Come in, come in!
Now, where did that one run off to?
We shall sing, dance, and forget our woes.
But we'll find you some friends. But we'll find you some friends.
The night is young.
What have Poros done to you?
On to the next.
Oh, did you get into the snacks? Trust me, they add up.
Pledge yourself to the shadows.
It's the Poros sled.
If you do not have a part to play, take one.
Our purpose calls to us. We cannot turn away.
Only the worthy survive.
You've gone and spooked them.
Follow closely. Strike silently. Do not deny me.
Trust me, guys. Ionia is a really fun region. Trust me, guys. They're really fun. Trust me. Dude, every game of Legends of Runeterra is fucking awful. It's literally just deploy attack every single round, and then you maybe have a single round where you interact with people. That's it. It's literally deploy attack for 5 rounds, and then you interact once, and that single interaction is when you win the game. And that's it. That's Legends of Runeterra.
I hope that was mud. I'll show the hunters.
Dude, I love getting tabbed out 900 trillion fucking times.
I can barely keep up.
But it's not aggro. It's literally every deck. Gwen decks are literally the most brain dead fucking thing you've ever seen in your life. You literally deploy attack every single round. That's it.
What have Boros done to you? What have I told you? Stay out of there.
Always chasing after this one. Where'd they go off to?
This is a chance for me to leave my mark.
Oh, we'll find you some friends. Oh, I missed you too.
First time, madam? I suppose it's rather novel.
I should never tire of something so grand.
Allow me.
I shall need my tools.
Why does that always sound so sinister? Seriously. Robo-Poro? It's a robot Poro! Didn't you guys know that's Mars's favorite Poro? Robo-Poro. Roporo.
There she is, our guest of honor.
I've never been the guest of honor anywhere before.
I can barely keep up.
may I see your invite? On to the next!
It is me! Go time! I give you muscles! You've gone and spoke them.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I stood as light against the darkness now. I serve a new master. Oblivion.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I promised.
Minions have spawned.
He's the biggest Poro, so he gets to be king.
I'm ready to play, bop, and knock over some cups.
I am your retina mortals. Come, fight me.
An enemy has been
Your annihilation beckons. I would not want to be you.
Chat, he's the biggest Poro, so he gets to be king. That's how it works.
High nice.
The little ones!
Who gets tossed?
What a strange, wonderful world.
That's it. I'm shooting Gwen with the sky laser.
Patience. Your freedom will come. Punch it break. Of course.
has been slain.
I will render these mortal forms into my own.
I don't think I was in range for that, but okay, video game, sure.
Distracts me from these chains.
The opponent has surrendered.
Cursed form, this cruel decaying flesh. I yielded.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
It's a Porogeddon, Chad. It's a Catastroporo. Mars, you didn't respond to me in Discord. I said things about yams. I said nice things. I was like, wow. Now that's a yummy hammy.
An enemy has been slain.
Wait for death. No, I am its bringer.
Does she... does this guy actually know how to hit his E?
Come.
Porogeddon. Yeah, where's Porogeddon?
And forever. As long as this form lives.
Wait, did my teammate do... oh, I didn't even notice, chat. Okay. Dude, what are these games lately, dude? Like, my opponent literally can't hit their abilities anymore. Seriously, chat, I beg to know. How the fuck am I demoting to Diamond 3? I like, it's like every day. Like, you want to tell me Loser's Queue doesn't exist? Like, come the fuck on. Play a control deck. I am playing a control deck. Well, look it up. Legends of Runeterra best decks. Best decks: Hammer Nora, Kale Teemo, Poros, Gwen Zed, Teemo Yumi, Overwhelm, Janna Nyla, Jax Orn, Scouts, Jarvan Shen, Lurk, Ash LeBlanc. Yep, there's no control decks in there, buddy. Don't know what to tell you. It's literally just Heimer Nora. That's it. I ain't playing a 20-round fucking Heimer Nora bullshit game. Oh boy, it's Shitty Bear. Get it? Because he's bad. Rawr, I'm a big bear. Volley bear. Rawr. Rawr, I'm volley bear. Rawr. No, dude, loser's queue doesn't exist. That's why I randomly managed to lose 400 LP in a row. Wait a minute.
Oh, fluff everywhere. I can barely keep up.
The winds of change blow bitter cold.
Chat, do I look like the sort of fucking nerd
Oh, I missed.
who's gonna look into what Shitty Bear does? No, chat. I'm the kind of Giga Chad who just runs in there, does whatever, and automatically wins the game. Oh, yeah. It's the Poro King's Council call. Wait, Mars, look, it's the Council of Poros.
I will see you fail.
Look, as for now, he's just a Poro with... Look, he's got cuts out of other Poros. Look, he just has his wooden spoon and he cut out pictures of other Poros and he tried to make them his subjects. He's not a king. He just wants to be king. How much mana did he just spend for that? That's a lot.
I see nothing.
Look, he just cut out, he drew pictures of Poros and then... Oh my god, he doesn't even have a beard, that's just a feather.
I am the chosen of the storm himself.
What have I told you? Stay out of there.
Let Volhir's will be done.
What have I told you? Stay out of there.
Fatu's bone entrail, but never flowers.
Good. They are less satisfying for my fangs.
Man, he really had to hit the Poro King, huh?
I wield the storm. I'm in a cage within a prison. But this foul shape reminds me of my purpose.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Yumi.
Minions have spawned.
See, look, he pretends to be king, and then in his imagination, he's a real king. See? Oh, cool. We surrendered again.
A summoner has disconnected. Victory!
Am I even playing League today? What the fuck? Mom, come look. Hi, Mr. Highness Poro King is coming to life. Look, he really is. I'm not making up this time. I pinky promise. Ingvar the Younger. Oh my god, he's just a stuffed Poro, and then a kid pretends that he's the Poro King.
They think themselves cultured.
Okay, the Poro King is taking out the creator of the entire universe. I repeat, the creator of the entire cosmos is being taken down by the Poro King. Oh no! The bear god has been taken down by a Poro. So, chat, I'm not really sure what the fuck does he do at this point?
Follow along, little ones.
I don't know what to tell you, chat. You know what? I'm gonna play Yes Day Kaiser. So let's see, what do? You do revitalize. Okay, everything looks good.
This was your fate.
That's it, chat. It's time for the Aurora Borealis. Into more Poro snacks.
I failed you, Valhir.
Wait, isn't Darius like the one champion that I'm actually like good into?
Your favorite star. I created it.
He can't kill my Poros, so I need to kill Poros to summon down more Poros to get the Poro treats from the Poro King. I don't know, about the time the Poros were beating down Aurelian's soul, I probably would have surrendered. Yeah.
Has tried to forget my existence. Time to remind them why they fear.
Okay, it's time to bring out Doran's Rising. Wow, now that's a Big Mac attack!
Welcome to Summoner.
Laugh with me, chat. Laugh with me or I'll kill you.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Kind of hoping, you know, Nuna would move, but okay. I think he dramatically overestimated himself. Dude, there's no way I would win that. 0% chance. That sucked. Kinda thought I had it once I pulled him in the turret and all that.
Shadows of the sun, enraptured in the sound. Hypernormal frequencies illuminating clouds.
That doesn't play more than a few games. He just needs a gamer suit to remember.
Yeah, Chad, if I was playing Mord better, I would have right-clicked him better and hit my cues better. Wait a minute.
We automate the lies with edges we take. Machines to grant our every wish when all we do is take. To apathy we drink when dancing in the flames. A chance for us to celebrate, 'cause all we do is wait.
Well, fuck. No, I'm not really interested in Rogue Trader.
Constructed to be served, so that which is destroyed is cheered on while it burns, with nothing left to lose, and seconds ticking fast, though time is running out. All we do is laugh and hide among the crowd, drowning in its noise, in envy of the beautiful facades of shallow grace. The best would try and fail, feel helpless at the task, but lead as if they rule in hell, when all we do is wait.
Warwick is here somewhere, but why? Literally, why? Ah, fuck. That last attack was too much. Did he seriously just camp for that fucking long, dude? Really? How come he gets to play Darius Perm over extend top and get the jungler, huh? At least I have a winning bot lane. Oh. I just realized, oh, it's pretty cheap. The year is 2023. There's easy hitbox is still broken. No, I wasn't. But it doesn't check if I'm at range at the end. I feel like that was stupid. I'm supposed to go Iceborne Gauntlet or Jack Show or Riftmaker. I guess we could do Riftmaker. Ooh. Am I dead? Nope. Why did they just back off there? That's weird. Yeah, I didn't want to take the fight because I knew he'd come back with Sterix. I was like, nah. Nah. I like how the tick rate on Mord's passive is like 7 trillion times a second. And then the tick rate on your average ability is like once per minute. That's just gonna reset. Okay.
An ally has been slain.
Nah. Steric's advantage was just too big. Press W too early. Dude, you're right. If I shielded, what was that, 700 HP early in the fight, it was worse than shielding 700 HP later in the fight. Because 700 HP is much better than 700 HP. Yeah, dude, a healing debuff is what I need. That 300 health he's healing is making the fight unwinnable. God damn. Riftmaker feels kind of fucking weak, chat, not gonna lie. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of not worth it to go Riftmaker. That's kind of my takeaway here. It's not like a damage thing, it just feels like Riftmaker just doesn't have good enough stats. Like fundamentally it's the stats. The stats are what I'm looking at, chat. Okay. I've never understood why they left Magic Pen boots so broken, low-key. It's kind of just weird.
the dawn!
he's still ghosting.
I have the best game in the spirit realm.
He finally ran out of ghosts. Because Darius's E doesn't check if you're at range at the end, it checks if you're at range in the middle. I mean, I'm still doing stuff, chat. I mean, I'm not like, oh my god, the most fed player ever, but I'm still doing shit. That was the worst goddamn macro scene. Saw that coming from a mile away. What? Can I beat him? like Riftmaker gets like it takes too long to get going. You know what I mean? I don't know a better way to describe it. That Bramble Vest did a lot. God damn. It's like, it doesn't give you enough early on. Its whole thing seems to be, haha, I have Omnivamp, but it takes way too long for Omnivamp to start doing anything. You know what I mean? Did Zed try? No, I just think that Riftmaker doesn't really work because the item itself, it's like, it would be a fine item, in all honesty, if like it turned on earlier. But when you build Riftmaker, you get subpar stats. End discussion. Like, that's it. You get subpar stats. And that's it. That's all you get. You get really shitty stats. That's it. That's all you get. I have no idea. I mean, Nunu kind of played okay, I'll admit. But, yeah. I mean, yeah. Like, the buff is okay. You definitely feel like your Qs are whacking for a bit more wacky whack. But it doesn't really matter that much at the end of the day. Because, like, Mort is weak so that he can't stat check everyone. But then the problem is, then he's just too weak. You know what I mean? We're back. No, I think if they want, I think if they want Mord to be better, if they want him to like be able to build damage, he needs to be tankier baseline. Like he's just too squishy without items. Well, the new Rift Maker does a lot more. That's the thing. New Rift Maker does a lot more shit. Old, like the current Rift Maker, fundamentally, like let's look at it. Fundamentally, right, when you look into it, oh, who do I want to do? That's probably fine. Like, it is below average health.
In a book and a cat in a lap.
It has below average health.
Oh, fluff everywhere.
To make up for the fact that
To and fro and to.
I'm ready to play, bop, and knock over some cups.
I was gonna say it is below average health, below average ability power, and then gives you the Omnivamp. The Omnivamp is questionably useful. So then it has the damage effect, but the damage effect isn't like a flat damage thing. Like a lot of items have a lot of flat damage, right?
Well, aren't you the cutest thing of a D I ever did see?
Oh, we'll find you some friends.
Where'd we end up this time, Book?
Off we go! Portals everywhere.
Oh, we'll find you some friends.
Oh, hold steady if you please.
Oh, I missed you too.
What seems to be the problem? What have I told you? Stay out of there.
It's been a hot.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Listen here, people. I'm not here to clean up your messes.
There's the mirror, I wonder.
It's smaller than the diagram. Just when I needed assistance.
By hook or by crook, I'll find you, dear cat.
Minions have spawned.
A sturdy construction. Yeah. Just 1.21 gigahexes.
I thought war gave me Think you can beat me? Up a few tricks during my wandering.
Okay.
Waddling away!
Is strength.
Guy looks mighty free with poise. You're welcome.
Nah. I was gonna go for more, but eh.
Some say I'm battle hard.
Reconstruction.
Always a reason to keep on moving on. Next fool to ask about my fate gets a mouthful of lamb.
I definitely click Counter-Strike, but okay, Riot.
An enemy has been slain.
Right, I'm back.
An ally has been slain.
Home is just around the
Ally has
portal.
been slain.
Might have to make another heroic last stand. itself.
When is this gonna spawn? Gonna be about a minute.
Any good fishing spots around here?
Oh, that's not good.
Hold on. Let me grab some more fish.
Yeah.
Can't tell if they just got lucky or if that took real skill. Inflation's really getting out of control.
Oh, I just love surprises.
You know, who could have imagined that a 2-mana win condition would cause some serious issue for game balance? Not me, no sir.
Portals everywhere.
Yeah, I see ya.
Round and round and progress!
Meh. Did they get, yeah, no, I got it. But
Gotta keep limber at my age. Warriors, rulers, gods, they all bleed.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy. An ally has been slain.
No sword and shield beats old fate. Key to being the best, knowing
Ally
the
has
rest.
been slain.
take it. No, yeah.
Smaller than the diagram.
Shut down.
Love sitting around the lamplight, counting my stars after a long day of beating up fashion. Go for a boiled egg right about now. Last light of Acacia, first line of defense. I'll test
Someone's feeling
An
lucky.
ally has been slain.
I'm out. This is lost.
nothing wrong with a life.
I just took out all his heroes. Why is he still even playing? Ah. He RNG'd a spell shield.
Now, where did that one run off to?
Gotta go. The Eternal might need more fuel.
Three teeth told me about this one. Set the hooks!
Felt lost.
Words sharp as swords!
I never felt defeated.
We're off on a new adventure.
This one's got fire. Picked up a few
Be
tricks
strong!
during my walk.
These are dark times.
Sky looks mighty free and void. You're welcome. Some say I'm battle hardened. Hardly.
Yeesh.
Always a reason to keep on keeping on.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Divine Thunder.
My old Sahari.
Our word is our bond.
An ally has been slain.
Do not forget.
Fool to ask about my face gets a mouthful of lamp.
Enemy killing spree.
Astounding curiosities lie ahead.
Might have to make another heroic last stand.
Shut down. Shut down. Shut down.
Well, alright. So, why do they have fed Yumi, fed Kane, fed Akali? No, I don't like that at all.
Those knuckleheads are getting too rowdy.
That's the way of the world. What's the way for? She has to be loved.
Learned every weapon.
Everybody needs somebody.
Can I actually fight Akali though? I don't think so. I don't know why people hate that Legends of Runeterra implemented standard. Wasn't basically all they did was remove like absolutely useless champions and some... They basically removed some absolutely useless champions, some champions that were difficult to balance, and some cards that were just kind of like really overtuned. But not even like overtuned like we can't nerf them, just like overtuned in a weird way where they were just like way too good, obviously. But I don't know why people look at that and go, like, damn you, standard. Like, it really didn't do that much, grand scheme of things. Yeah, like they removed Atrocity. What was the other one? Troll Chant. They kind of just removed some cards that were just like so goddamn overpowered that like they just were always picked. But the thing was, those factions like would always go those cards because they were just like blatantly the best cards in the faction. But they weren't like what's the right way? For Troll Chant was just always blatantly the best card in Freljord. For Atrocity, it just made it so that any creature with high toughness was a win condition, which made it really fucking hard to design Shadow Isles in like a fun way. That went well. Like, the problem was any single Shadow Isles creature could use Atrocity. Now, for those of you card game aficionados, it meant that you could kill a creature to deal its power to the opposing Nexus, their health bar, right? So you sack a creature and then you deal its power to the opposing player, right? And the problem is because Shadow Owls is kind of like this weird revive buff faction. It meant that anything that got buffed in Shadow Owls couldn't get buffed because then Atrocity would make it a one-shot, which just made Nasus and Viego and all these other decks like really frustrating and hard to play around and balance. Because, okay, do you spot remove Viego? Then he Atrocities. He wins the game. Do you spot remove Nasus? Then he Atrocities. He wins the game. Do you not spot remove them? Then they just slowly win the game because they're way too big. So, like... Viego in particular was, like, so fucking hard to balance because no control deck could deal with him. He won by board state, so if all he did is sit there on the board and swing, he won. But then, like, if you ever tried to spot remove him, he'd respond to getting spot removed by just atrocitying and killing himself to kill you. So it was just really shitty for the game's balance. Nasus had the same problem. And then as they brought in more and more Shadow Isles things that like got stronger based on how many allies you killed, it literally just became a race to buff the shit out of your creatures and then Atrocity to kill them. So it was just bad for game health, fundamentally. I think in Magic the Gathering, aren't all cards that like kill a creature to deal its toughness to enemies, or sorry, deal its power to enemies? Pretty sure all of those are either sorcery speed, so you can't respond to a spot removal with them, or it's just that Magic the Gathering has like more ways to deal with that shit. But Legends of Dare doesn't. Troll Chant was give one creature +2 toughness to give another creature -2 attack, which on its face wasn't that broken, except once people kind of learned, well, you don't need to do it on the same creature, right? Give your creature +2 toughness, give a different creature -2 attack, and then trade twice. Now you win 2 trades. Do you understand the problem with that one? It was spend 1 card to win 2 trades, and now you have board advantage and you win. So then Troll Chan had to go. The other one that they removed, didn't they remove Twin Disciplines as well? For, you know, the same fucking reason? Shit. Well, that's the thing. Shadow Isles had like a lot of new creatures coming out that were like cool, interesting, exciting, but then they all had to get nerfed into the fucking ground because you just Atrocity to win the game. So then, like, Shadow Isles was basically just becoming the Atrocity faction. I just don't do any damage to these people. I'm not sure why. Momentous, which gives +2 health for 1 cost. That's been in the game since it launched. It was just in Freljord. The problem with Legends of Runeterra is they realize the game fucking sucks to play, so they try to make everything an aggro deck. But then when everything's aggro, it sucks to play. So then they need to make really strong control. Fundamentally, I think Legends of Runeterra hit that weird point where without having like extraordinarily ridiculous interactions that make no fucking sense, card games are kind of shitty to play. Jax hasn't been nerfed yet, no. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, they're trapped in a loop. The game kind of sucks to play, and if the game goes on for too long, then it just turns into really shitty win conditions. Even by card game standards, the win conditions in that game are fucking shit. 90% of them are just spam elusive and win the game. Now imagine if you're playing Magic the Gathering and half the win conditions for a control deck were get a flying creature and win. Okay. Right? Like, is that fun? Is that interesting? Are you looking into that and you're being like, whoa, I want to play that game now? Right? I don't know Yu-Gi-Oh, but like, what's a Yu-Gi-Oh example of just like an extremely, like not even complicated, just really fucking boring win condition like that? It's literally, I'm not joking, literally half the fucking control decks win conditions were just get an elusive creature, swing in for unblockable, and kill your opponent.
Not on my watch.
That's it. That's your win condition. Is that fun? No. So then they make aggro, so you can't possibly sit back long enough to do that. But then, oh wait, now the game sucks to play because everyone's just aggro. Yeah, but the problem is they discourage passive playstyles by making, like, the most cancer bullshit you've ever seen in your life. Guys, we stopped passive playstyles. Oh, how did you do that? Well, if you ramp into a 10/10 creature, it does 4 damage to all opposing creatures. Oh, okay. Imagine they gave green an anti-ramp strategy by just, whenever you deploy your big green creature, it just board wipes. Okay. Yeah, I mean, sure, that is like, that does make green ramp viable, I guess, but also, is that really that fun? That if you don't draw into a turn 3, like, swing for kill, that they just wipe it? I don't know. God damn it. Huh.
Watch this.
Damn it. I should have just gone earlier.
Next fool to ask about my face.
Dude, every time... Okay, I'm gonna be honest, you Yu-Gi-Oh players, there's a very consistent thing that happens. Every time I get recommended a Yu-Gi-Oh thread to my feed, every single time, it's one thing. It's, hey guys, have you seen the new ban list? It includes another card that stops your opponent from playing cards. Serious question. If those cards are like so consistently overpowered, why do they keep making so many?
Well, the end of the world. Not myself. Learned every weapon, bested every opponent.
Ha!
These old bones haven't failed me yet. That all you got?
Okay, I was not expecting Akali to be like right there.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Well, this is embarrassing.
A summoner has disconnected. Defeat.
I'm really gonna demote to D4 with this shit. Dude, I do not understand these teams in these games. So wait, what is the reason Deep is good now? Why did Deep go deep? Ah, but seriously, Jet. Oh wait, Deep isn't good anymore. Deep is off the list. Dude, I don't fucking understand. It's like every game, Q is currently disabled. What the fuck? Hello? Hello, Riot? Wait, they added Nidalee? just one question. Here's a serious question, chat, because I keep seeing this happen. Why is it like okay for like the lesbian couple to have like the older woman finds the young girl and trains her and then they fuck together? Because like if it was the older man finds a young girl and trains her and then they fuck, like that would be seen as weird. But like I keep seeing this sort of relationship happen with like lesbian couples, and every time I think to myself, dang, ain't that kind of weird though? Is she just a Gnar? Wait, if she's just supposed to work with Gnar, then what the fuck? Why she even got the weird fucking Nico thing? Benny, there's no way that works though. There's no way you level up Maokai in a reasonable game. Oh, that's right. Didn't they do that lame shit? There's no way that bot lane can go top because of how the turrets work. Dude, they managed to make the Nidalee Nico relationship really fucking weird now. How did they do that? How did they manage to make that a weird relationship? Don't they not give you any more free cards because the game wasn't really making any money anymore? Oh, shit, I forgot the ban. Dude, I just noticed it. I just noticed it because someone the other day, there's this drama with Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know if you guys know about this. You probably don't. Basically, one of like some dude took Dame Aelin and modded her to be Sir Aelin and be a guy, so that instead of a relationship, it was just a straight relationship. And somebody made the joke of like, oh man, but she's the most masculine character in the game. She's gonna go kill the evil guy and then fuck her girlfriend. And somebody responded to that. How do you think that would go over if Dame Aelin was a guy though? And it got me thinking. What if that character was a guy? Wouldn't that be seen as an extremely toxic behavior then? Now, I'm not saying that mod was a good thing. Obviously, that mod to completely sex change a character so that you could no longer have a gay relationship in the game. Yeah, I mean, that's obviously not a good thing to do. But even with that said, if there was a male character running around being like, I'm gonna go kill the bad guy, then fuck my girlfriend, right? People would be like, oh, that's weird to have a character say out loud. He picked Rammus into Trundle? Yeah, dude, why not? Is that a bad matchup or something? Why? Does Trundle get some sort of mechanic to counter him or something? Trundle's pretty strong right now, but at the high ranks, he's not that strong. But this thing is that the same thing can be said for Rumble. So, yeah. Giving Trundle a free 200 armor off his ultimate isn't exactly a great thing, I don't think. For the guy in chat, if you don't know, every turret except bot lane turret takes half damage before 5 minutes. While that might not seem like a bad deal, if you lane swap and their bot lane just pushes into the turret, they'll take 2-3 plates off you, or potentially just straight up kill the turret. Yeah.
Where I was excellent, I am deformed.
In addition, these days people are way more open to just straight up lane swapping like the support and the jungle more often.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
So even if
30 seconds until minions spawn.
doesn't Trundle give Rammus negative armor and MR? Yeah, it was a joke, chat. Obviously Trundle hard counters Rammus. Yes. Bot turret. Yeah, okay, here you can see it. Fortification blocks 50% incoming damage. Fortification on this turret as well. And this one. And this one. Not this one. Not this one.
Minions have spawned.
Bot turret is actually different. Although, to be fair, if you look at pro play, teams swap way more often.
I am Oblivion.
Yeah, like, it's way more often competitively, and even in solo queue lately, to lane swap, like, way more often, way quicker. Not, like, fully, but it, like... In the past, people were, like, totally determined that the support must stay with the AD carry at all points in time. And these days, it's not really seen that. It's not really seen like that.
Yes, Scion! I kill even that which will not die! I end all things! Hear this cursed form sing!
First blood. An ally has been slain.
By the way, the Dame Aelin thing also gets a lot weirder when you realize that Dame Aelin's like 1,000-year-old lesbian angel. I'm just saying, but I don't think people would have the same enthusiasm for the sport if there was like a 1,000-year-old man talking constantly about fucking his teenage girlfriend.
Fight! Join me in death!
Oh shit, I just used my W.
Oceans of blood.
Oh, he's fucked.
Has been
Yeah, it's just I'm not there. Why can't Cyan flash in his passive? It basically comes down to what a lot of people describe as the fetishization. Wow, that word is hard to say. Fetishization of lesbian content for straight males. Basically, you get a lesbian, you give her extremely masculine characteristics, but then because it's a lesbian, we don't feel bad about it. Like, extremely toxic male characteristics. But it's okay, because she's a lesbian, not a man.
March toward vengeance. Drown this world in blood.
shut down.
He doesn't have flash, right? Do I just kill trade here? Okay. I mean, let's be real. This is basically what should happen when a Scion tries to use his Q early game to get lane priority by pushing. This is kind of like so many people think this is like they've cracked the code of top lane. Like, yeah, I'll push the lane and then I'm a higher level. Yeah, now I outsmarted them. And you're like, wait, wouldn't that make you really easy to gank? And they're like, no, I would just not get ganked.
Your death awaits!
But, you know, obviously, if you just get ganked, then the whole strategy falls apart. This game right here is why I consider it so annoying when I watch these people who just push hard for early prio and then just, like they have no plan. What's your thoughts on the declining popularity of acid attacks? I have no idea. I think he means the issue in the, I'm gonna call it the Islamic world, where men keep throwing acid on women they see as impure.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
But yeah, if I have a gripe right now, chat, it's that basically there's a fetishization of lesbian couples to basically do what a toxic man, or I don't even want to call it toxic, but like basically to make a lesbian couple with a hyper masculine man, and then you avoid people like calling out that this is kind of like, you know, maybe a bit aggressive, because then it's a lesbian couple, so it's okay. And it's like a lot of these old tropes that you would see with, like, you know, shows, movies of like the hyper masculine man. Oh no, you bitch! What the fuck? Dude, get back here. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with that cannon? What is it doing?
An enemy has been slain.
The fuck? Chat, I'm literally being inted by their cannon minion.
Slain. An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Okay.
Shut down.
As long as this form.
But in summation, chat, I'm going to give you the increasingly controversial and yet mainstream statement that men continuously get attacked for what are seen as male traits, which increasingly causes them to kind of get distanced out from society. People always look at like
darkness eternal.
Like, I see this increasingly popular question, like, why are young men being so oh, what is the word they use?
Killing spree.
Extremicized? Radicalized. There we go. They always have this question, like, how are young men being so radicalized? And it's like, yes, obviously, you know, we shouldn't exactly be, like, pro-Trump here, should we? But at the same time,
Rampage.
Okay. What was I gonna say? But at the same time, like, you can't help but feel that, like, I keep seeing it, it's like slowly getting more and more obvious that, like, the same masculine traits that people would call, like, bad, problematic, etc., those same traits, when applied to, like, a more, like, heroic female character, are seen as, like, a good thing. Are you still feminist? Yes, but it's getting increasingly hard to be feminist when... But the problem isn't even like feminism itself, right? It's not like feminist, what do you want to call it, speakers, influencers, etc. are driving this issue. It's more like the media, and by the media, I don't mean like a united media. I mean like people like Disney try to drive this problem. I keep seeing it where it's like you look at Disney, right? People give Disney shit, but I feel like, in all honesty, they're not giving them enough shit. They're literally trying to like weaponize progressivist ideas for their own gain. And they're doing it in ways that are extremely damaging to progressivist ideas. I was trying to big then small. Well, because he ulted, then he unulted. I don't think this is a good idea here, buddy. Never mind.
An enemy has been slain.
Plus, okay, chat, here's another problem I see with it. Trying to make superhero movies for women is fucking retarded. And I say that in every way. Because who likes superheroes? Some women? Yes, 100%. And they should have positive, female characters within comic books. I definitely agree with that, right? But like, making superhero movies exclusively for women is like making rom-coms for men. Yes, there are men who like rom-coms. I agree. I think that's a good thing. But at the same time, if you made rom-coms exclusively for men, would it really be a shocker when they didn't have good tickets? Would that surprise you, chat? Would that blow your mind? It feels like stupid. It feels stupid. It'd be like taking a shonen anime and making it for women. Yes, are there women who like that? Yes. Oh, sure, 100%. I'm not trying to say anything else. But like starting to exclude, like, dude, I don't know if you guys have kept up with it, but like, my God, the Marvel shit that Marvel does lately is so fucking stupid. It's like mind-blowing. Not mind-blowing either, because like, oh man, it's like mind-blowing because I'm just like, are you guys serious? Like, I'm just sitting here like, you guys can't possibly think that this is gonna lead to good tickets, do you? It's like stupid from the perspective of like, this is financially irresponsible what you dumbasses are doing, you know? Wow, that went pretty well. She-Hulk's fine. If you want to make a series for women using She-Hulk, that's fine. Like, I'm not saying that's like bad. I'm not saying like only make comic books for men, grr, right? Like, that's not what I'm trying to say. But what I am saying is that when you take like comics and you start exclusively trying to make them for women, it doesn't make sense, does it? Does it, chat? Who reads comic books by and large?
No.
And don't say, well, Hashinshin, it's sexist to think like blah blah blah. Who does power scaling? Who watches shows like that? Men, right? Like, we know this. This is not a big shocker, okay? I'm not saying that no women do. I'm just saying by and large, on average, it's men, right? So like, if you take something in a male-dominated space and you start making it exclusively for women, shockingly, your ticket sales are gonna plummet. Like, I don't know what it is, dude. I feel like it's so fucking obvious, and yet it's like Disney is trying to like live in a world where they can be like, they can at the very least pretend to be progressivist, and then people will like come watch their shit. Why? Because they feel bad? Let's be real.
An enemy has been
by the end of Endgame, Marvel was basically dying anyway. I think people had kind of bought on to the what do you want to call it? The meme? Like, people figured out Marvel movies, right? And so by the end of Endgame, I think Marvel was already going to be dying off. So they could have accepted the loss of mainstream appeal and that they were going to primarily start to get more comic book nerds, right? But their strategy seemed to be to lean heavily into progressivist ideals to try to get that audience. And now they don't have any audience. Because that's stupid.
What did I gaze into it?
Dude, the women scene in Endgame wasn't even that big a deal. That wasn't a big deal. No one gave a shit about that. Yeah, some people, some right-wingers got like up in arms over it, but like, I'm gonna be dead honest, chat. I'm gonna be straight up with you. I didn't even notice that was an all-female scene. Someone told me afterwards, and my exact thoughts were, oh, all right. It's like me thinking back, like, oh, I guess I was all women.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Challenge me, mortals!
So I guess the point I'm trying to make here is, dude, how the fuck did Disney not think? How the fuck did Disney not think that by trying to make comic book movies for women that it was going to fail? Because, I'm sorry, Mars, are you here? Are you a comic book nerd? She's gonna lie and say yes. Don't believe her lies.
Rampage. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Mortals. They deserve only death.
He was confused. Dude, it was like... Someone... I don't know a better way to put it. I like, later on, someone told me that the scene was all women, and I was like, oh, okay. That was it. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you another thing. Comic book nerds are fucking nerds. Now, what does that mean exactly? What did he mean by this? I mean, comic book nerds are fucking nerds. They are totally willing to accept a strong female character so long as it has been explained that it is a strong female character in the fucking comic books. 'Cause they're nerds. That's it. They're fucking nerds. Like, nobody likes Captain Marvel. That's why you don't... That's why... I'm gonna be completely blunt. I think people were never gonna like Captain Marvel because she was just never really that popular of a character. They made Iron Man a popular character, but he kind of was popular like in the mainstream, you know? But like, if you go to like comic book nerdy nerds, right? Like, they don't really give a shit about Iron Man still to this day. Whereas at the other hand, Scarlet Witch, she was kind of popular, and in the books she's very popular all the time. So when Scarlet Witch basically beats the fuck out of Thanos instantly, people don't go, oh man, I hate women. They go, yay, I love Scarlet Witch, because they're fucking nerds. Newfire's sitting here like, none of this is true. All of this is true. Damn it. He's on to me. You're not getting my point? So, my point is that, like, obviously there were not enough female superheroes, let's put it that way, and they needed female superheroes, but they... What's the right way to put this? They tried too hard to force it, and now nobody gives a fuck. Like, they lost Captain America, okay. They lost Iron Man. Okay. They could have recovered from that with Spider-Man. People love Spider-Man. But then they turned Hulk into a... Not Hulk. Thor. Thor got turned into a dumbass because it was funny. Now, in his defense, Thor being an idiot was really goddamn funny in Thor Ragnarok. But I think the thing is, in Thor Ragnarok, Thor was like a funny idiot. He was like a smart idiot. I don't know another way to put it. He doesn't spend the movie dumbassing around. He's like stupid funny. He's like a straight man, as in like he's serious, so the jokes fly at him and he's stupid. I don't know the way to put it, right? But he's not like satirizing himself. But when they dumbassed Thor, yeah. Well, let's be real here, chat. Let's be real here. What's her name? The female Scarlett Johansson Avenger was fucking stupid. What did she even bring to the table? Now, you can say, aha, she had the same thing as Green Arrow or whatever his name was. I don't even know his name. Sure, fine. They were both useless characters. And both of them didn't get a movie, and both of them just got sidelined. Sure, fine. But, like, it wasn't exactly like they brought out the A-team of Marvel. You know what I mean? They didn't exactly have all the biggest characters. They didn't have Spider-Man. They brought out Iron Man. Iron Man led Marvel. Like, that kind of came out of nowhere when you think about it, right? So like, they could have pulled up any of the female superheroes. They could have pulled any of them up and made them a more like respectable character of the Avenger cast. I mean, surely you know, you comic book nerds, right? If they wanted to have one token female character, surely they could have had a female superhero who is more powerful, right? Surely, right? Chat? Comic book nerds, list me some. Surely there are some female characters that are more powerful that they could have just pulled into the first Avengers movie, right? Black fucking Widow? Like, who literally cares? I'll be right back.
Hide me from this suffering.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Yeah, but dude, I don't give a shit about Black Widow. Nobody does. You need a strong female character. Guys, here's the thing. When I say you need a strong female character, what I mean is you need an actual strong, like power scaling strong female character, right? Like that's what I'm trying to say. If you want more female representation in the Avengers, start with an actually strong female character. So that you don't, like, at the last minute need to pull in 2 or 3 of them because you're like, oh god, all our female characters are quite goddamn weak on the power scaling.
Patience! Your freedom will come!
Chat, in Aliens, I should say in the original Alien movie, Ellen Ripley beat the shit out of the alien. In Terminator 2, they turned the scared schoolgirl from the first movie into a military badass, okay? And people will always use these examples. But what I'm trying to say here, chat, is... What I'm trying to say here is they already busted out a bunch of Marvel characters who were not that popular to begin with. Yeah, they got the Hulk, but they didn't have Spider-Man. They didn't have a lot of characters. They didn't have Wolverine.
I will end.
They brought in some weird dudes. Thor, Iron Man. Yeah, everyone knew Iron Man. He wasn't popular. Don't kid yourself. Black Panther? Who the fuck is Black Panther?
I will render these mortals' forms into my own.
So, I guess I'm gonna summarize here, chat. People don't give a shit about progressivism. People don't give a shit about non-progressivism. Yes, some people do. For sure. Some people just don't like to see women. But you're not gonna win them over by forcing them to see women. You win them over by making a decent story. No one gives a shit about, like, and that's what Marvel sucks at now.
I am the God Killer. Hear this cursed form sing.
Boop.
This cursed form is true decay. Flesh. I yield it.
Yeah, like, the Captain Marvel movie wasn't even a bad movie.
Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
Like the soothing hum of insects.
Just wasn't a good movie. And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. By the end of Endgame, people were done with Marvel. And again, that's what I'm trying to say. That they tried to save Marvel by appealing to progressivism and trying to put a bunch of female characters and blah 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 in. But that was never going to work. Because again, going back to my original point, it's the fucking male Giga nerds that do comic books.
I stood against the void.
Captain Marvel was not dog shit. It was just an movie. It wasn't bad at all. It was just kind of not that great. It was okay. I don't exactly remember it, but I don't remember walking out of the theater and being like, damn it, I hate myself for watching this movie. I remember walking out of the theater and be like, oh, that was neat, I guess. But that's what Marvel movies were. They were just sort of neat, I guess. Bad. And then again, once everyone kind of caught on to the pattern,
Gods and mortals. They deserve only death.
An ally has been slain. You have been slain.
I thought Black Panther was good, but Black Panther suffered from the same fucking thing. Captain Marvel wasn't on par with the quality we were used to, though. Yes, it fucking was! Are you kidding yourself? You think Captain Marvel wasn't as good as the other Marvel movies? Are you fucking crazy? How good did you think the other Marvel movies were? I feel like I'm taking crazy pills with you people sometimes. People talk about like Civil War like it was this groundbreaking, amazing movie. Civil War. Yeah. Dude, I watched Civil War and I thought to myself, oh, okay. Of all the movies, this was also 1 hour, 30 minutes of my time. Guys, let me ask you a serious question. If you think Captain Marvel wasn't up to the quality of the regular Marvel movies, what the fuck was Iron Man 2? And also Iron Man 3? And honestly, let's be blunt, was Iron Man 1 even that good? Or was it just a movie that kind of was okay at the time? This is what I'm talking about, by the way. This is what I'm talking about. It's so easy. You're wrong, Hash. Civil War was miles better. It was serious and real. Hail Hydra. Yeah, okay. Seriously, go back, guys. Which Marvel movie are you actually gonna go watch? Nah, be honest with me. Which Marvel movie is so fucking good that you like when you're not doing a Marvel marathon, but just because of its merits as a movie? Which one are you bringing up, chat? Which Marvel movie? You're like, damn, I want to go rewatch that movie because it was good. You got Thor Ragnarok for being in a really good comedy. And
Only be heard when they load the incarnation. I offer you I shall deliver it to you.
meh. That exhaust fucks me up, dude. I mean, he doesn't have flash for them, so,
I march to death. I wish it was my own.
Ah, yes, Guardians of the Galaxy. Quick, remind me, chat. Who was the villain of Guardians? What overrated movies, dude? Seriously. And this is why people got tired. This is why people got tired of Marvel, dude. When your best fucking movies are Guardians 1 with a plot that was so fucking shit. Guardians 2, which, I'm gonna be honest, Guardians 2 was so shit. Dude, I just... My god. Dude, Guardians 2 was so fucking bad, I literally walked out of that theater and my thoughts were... I have claustrophobia.
Your turret has been destroyed. Turret plate will fall. You have slain an enemy.
You die.
I felt trapped. It was one of the only movies I honestly considered walking out of because Guardians 2 was so fucking bad. I felt trapped in the theater. Like I had a social contract to fill it, but I just couldn't because it was so fucking bad.
There is a darkness in my heart, deeper than any shadow.
You're mixing up Winter Soldier and Civil War, LOL. They are not the same. You know, just to be clear, for a guy like me to actually not be able to remember the differences, I don't think that's the big win that you think it is.
Shut down.
Dude, I watched Guardians 2, and by the end of the movie, I'm just sitting there, I'm just like, stop, make it end, no more plot twists, the Mary Poppins joke sucked, it's so cringe, please. And then people are like, dude, the Mary Poppins joke, it was so dramatic. And I'm just sitting there, I'm like, my eyes are just on fire. I'm, please, please. And then it went to the fucking, oh my God, I'm remembering how bad it was now. They went to the fucking, they had the funeral for the guy. They had the funeral for a character that barely got talked to. But you don't understand, he's his dad, he's his adopted dad. Then put him on screen for more than 7 goddamn seconds. And half the time he's on screen, he's being a bad guy, and he's a bad guy, and he's a good guy, flipping interchangeably. But you don't understand, that makes him a complicated character. Doesn't make me give a shit about him. Why do we need a fucking funeral scene for 10 minutes at the end of the movie? Please, just let it end. Come on, this is overreaction. If you say She-Hulk was fine and Guardians was bad, this is tripping. Here's the problem. I didn't watch She-Hulk. See, because I realized She-Hulk wasn't made for me, and then what I did is I didn't watch it. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I think the reason a lot of you guys dislike the She-Hulk movie, it was, and this is kind of a problem, but it's also not a problem. She-Hulk was clearly just made for women, and if you like that, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, I don't care though. At like the end of the day, like it was pretty clear in its advertising and what they were trying to sell it as is that like it was just like a funny comedy for women. And that's what it was. It was just sort of a funny comedy for women. And so I was like, oh, I don't think I'd like that. And maybe I would. Maybe I would have liked it. I just didn't watch it. But then so many of you bitches like watched it and you were like, no, She-Hulk, why did you kill my dad, She-Hulk?
He is unstoppable.
People watching She-Hulk being like, this is what it feels like to be raped. And I'm like, oh my god.
An ally has been slain. Spree.
Snuff out the light.
To make a female version of the Hulk with just sheesh. Quick question. Are you aware that She-Hulk is actually a character? No, but seriously, you're actually you are aware that She-Hulk is an actual character from the comics, right? Like they didn't just make it up. Here, chat, I'm gonna give you your two biggest, like... I'm gonna give you your two biggest epiphanies. She-Hulk was from the comic books. And, Black Panther, actually, like the girl who became Black Panther actually did that also in the comic books. Neither of those two situations were like pulled from their ass. Both of them were comic book things.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Those who call me enemy, I welcome them.
Wait, but if you're complaining they changed She-Hulk's personality, you realize they changed the personality of half the characters in Marvel, right? Like, you think in the comics Thor was just a raging dumbass the whole time?
This was reckoning.
Thor wasn't a raging dumbass. Spider-Man is typically way the fuck different in comics, by the way. I don't know if you guys know this, but in the comics, Spider-Man is kind of treated as a dude who happens to be a superhero, but, like, otherwise is just a regular dude. Like, he's not, what's the right way to put it, heroic, uplifting, inspiring. He's kind of dorky, quirky, nerdy. In fact, the most unrealistic thing about Spider-Man is that a character like Mary Jane would ever have liked him.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
It's like, I don't know if you guys know this, the dude's kind of a fucking loser.
Here's something
Oh my god. Yeah, dude, fucking loser ass Spider-Man would have gotten Giga Supermodel Mary Jane. Yeah, fucking right, dude. And maybe you can argue, well, hot women get with men all the time. Yes, because they have like something, like a personality, something. Peter Parker's a fucking loser. Now, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. He's just kind of depicted as a real dude. Like, he's not heroic. He doesn't have super cool speeches. He's kind of awkward, right? Nerdy. Like, but, you know, he's not, like, he's always depicted in movies and shit as this, like, super awesome dude. And he's, like, super muscular and giga handsome. And women love him. And he's always got something really cool to say. Blah, blah, blah. What? Okay. Well, the comics are misandrous, so the movies had to fix sexism. They're really not, dude. Showing, okay, hold on. You do realize that showing just your average dude, but also now he's got superpowers, is a power fantasy kind of comic? Like, I don't know how to tell you this, but who do you guys relate to more personally? Giga nerd Spider-Man who watches old sci-fi movies, or weird Shakespearean Thor? End statement.
So I may split your shoulders from your spine.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Or be forgotten!
Okay, that seemed like a bit of an overreaction to me splitting here, but okay.
As long as this form lives, I will punish them.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Haha, Deadpool. He's so quirky. Okay. That's kind of a power fantasy, though. Like, okay, to be fair, okay, I don't, okay, what's the right way to put this? Having a character who all the characters around them are in love with them because they're so cool, that's not really a male or female thing. Right? Like, you look at Star Trek fan fiction, and it's always like, if it's a girl, it's how all the male members of the crew fell in love with her because she's so cool. And if you read any fan fiction, like, right, like, it's not like a male or female thing. People just generally would write a story where the characters that they're writing are at least cool enough that people would like them, right? So, like, having every character in Spider-Man's comic book, every female character fall in love with him, that's like, it's like obviously not great, but it's not exactly like, you know. Okay, what are we doing in this game?
Challenge me, mortals! I am here! Patience aids
There you go.
show freedom.
I can't believe this dude built like the shittiest item build of all time while playing like a complete moron and is getting away with it.
All that lives, I will end. Destiny awaits! I will render these mortal forms into my own. Let me show you darkness.
Oh my god.
An ally has been slain. Double kill.
Well, that sucked. Kind of thought that was gonna do more damage, obviously. What is this Twitch build? I'll have mana for all that? Yeah, apparently. Fuck me if I knew.
Where I was excellence, I am deformed. They cast poorly with these crude materials. But this abomination of flesh will
Guys, it's a 5v4. We're backing off of 5v4s.
Defeat.
Okay. Dude, what is with these games? It's like Giga Loser's queue of Giga Hell. I don't like it's like I just get in these games where it's the biggest fucking losers queue you've ever seen in your entire fucking life. It's impossible to win these games. My team doesn't take fights. Period. They just don't. They just do not take fights. I don't know a better way to put it. Like, what the fuck is this game, dude? Like, what the like I don't understand. How are we ever supposed to win games like this? It's impossible. So did they add Mordecai Kaiser into the game yet? Oh, wow, everybody. It is a Mordecai Kaiser. I love Mordecai Kaiser. So how do I play Mordecai Kaiser? Dude, I don't fucking know what's happening with these games. It's like... dead ass impossible to win. So how do I build this deck, chat? Am I supposed to go with Elder Dragon? So am I supposed to use Mordecai Kaiser? Nausus. Oh wait, he's split Shadow Owl's Noxus. Okay. What? Hi, chat. How do we play Mordekaiser? Fuck it, dude. I think I'm good on League for today. All I've done is lose horribly all day. Dude, the last game with the 6,000 damage Twitch who never opened a single team fight. I don't know, man. I don't know. Does someone still have... How do I get the artwork? I want the goddamn artwork. Thank you, Buddhist, for subscribing. I tried killing the enemy Nexus. Nah, Foffy. I can't seem to do shit with my dude. Dude, tell me Loser's Queue doesn't exist with games like this. Like, fucking come on. What a joke. I'm gonna call this... Salty Card Games. Okay, chat, I'm gonna move over to Legends of Runeterra. Salty Card Games. Legends of Runeterra with Mordekaiser. And who's the other dude, chat? Who's the other dude that got released just now? I suppose I could check their wiki. Is Legends of Runeterra like dead yet at this point? I know what the player count is like.